So group number one will take the question number one, group number two, the question number two, the post number two, etc. What I would like you to do, I would like to make an experiment. There are some roles that can be assigned to different kinds of reaction. But I would like to give the roles just in half of the groups. The other half, I would like to see improvisation, how it works, and how you can think of the different roles. I don't want you to react as a person, as yourself. I would like you to take a role, to think about a role of one profile of a young person, how they will react. And I would like you to make it interesting, so not everyone agrees and everybody has the same reaction, but there is a variety of different reactions. So one person in the group takes the role of the sharer, so it sees the information and shares the posts, and wants that the others react quickly. In half of the groups, I will give you some roles. So in group 1 and 3, I have not divided yet the groups, so it's going to be like, it's going in groups 1 and 3, I'm not going to give you the roles. In 2 and 4, I'm going to give you when you are in the breakout room. So I would like to see the different kinds of reactions. So you can, the task is to rehearse a small role play, and then when we come back to the plenary, have a small online performance of different roles of how they react and the interaction between these roles. So I said 1 and 3, I'm not going to give the roles. In 2 and 4, I'm going to give. Is it clear, the exercise? More or less. So you take this note. There's one person that shares it and see the different reactions of the different categories or different roles of young people. And what I would like to say is just don't react as yourself, react as a role, react as a young person that could have a specific type of reaction. So I'm going to now create the rooms. Please let me know if something is not clear. And in the rooms 2 and 4, I'm going to come into your room and give you the roles. Okay, Hassan, Zan, yes, Wasim, have you received?
Hello. Costas, I didn't take a role because I didn't understand what to be exactly done.
Okay, but you are in the group, right?
Yes, I was.
You came. Yes. So other you have discussed about the activity, right?
Yes, I've lately understood that we should react in different ways, but that's like the end of the 30 seconds that at the end.
Okay. Okay. No problem. No problem. I can. I understand that in case you are not used um, to role playing games, this
They couldn't share, they couldn't
activity.
screen share also the.
Okay.
Couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You are right. Now you can, but too late. Okay, now I fixed it and you can. But if you have any problem, when I come from to your rooms, please let me know. I was saying that I can understand that this could be challenging exercise activity for someone that is not used to role playing game. But first of all, this is a new kind of activity, so we can experiment of what we can and what we cannot do. And second, I think that the role playing is very important in order to show how people think that the reactions are going to be. So it's about how they express their view of the world, let's say. And also, it's a very interesting exercise uh, to stimulate also the interaction between more people in a group. Okay, so let's see what you have done. We can start with group number one with Anastasia, Lucrezia, Pilar, Lenny, Maria.
So,
Are you ready?
yes.
Okay, one, two, three, action.
Guys, I'm really concerned. I have received a message that there is a new challenge. So I'm going to send it to the rest of the class and our group because I think this is dangerous.
I agree very much with Pilar. I think we should also share it with some teacher or a parent because they should also be aware. So please spread the message even further for someone more responsible to take action.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm fed up about the parental monitoring, about mobile phone and laptop. Oh, don't do it.
Well, it can be safe. We just have to be careful and we don't have to spread panic across everyone. Maybe we should check it first and see if it's true.
Last year happened the same thing and nothing happened, guys. Don't be boring. It's okay.
Well, guys, but we can check and let's see what is this about, and maybe we can have fun. And at the end, who cares about parents?
I don't give a shit about that. Let's be all together, go to the sea and find some friends and do something close to the sea or close to the mountain.
That's so boring. Huh? I need more strong emotion in my life, and I need to go viral on social media. Leave me alone.
أنا impatient. هن بنو زمان الأكتيفيتي اليونانية.
Okay, this was not part of our.
Yeah, I understood. I understood. You tell me when it's over. Eh?
More or less.
I think it's over.
Okay, congratulations. Congratulations. You were a great group of actors. Thank you very much. So your Okay, so your was your post was a new online challenge targeting young people in our city. Several schools have already warned parents. Share this with everyone immediately before it's too late. So you have seen the amazing reactions of group number one. Let's go to group number two, which has the following post. Amazing opportunity. Join this online youth program and earn €500 in 1 week by posting on social media. No experience needed, limited places. Send your ID photo now to register. So, group number two, 1, 2, 3, action. Is it a old cinema without voice?
There was a group too? Are you sure?
Angelos, you are the group two.
We are the group two? I thought
Yes.
we were three.
No,
Okay,
you are the group number two.
Where are my colleagues?
Oh gosh. We wrote in number 3.
And this is
But you are number two, actually.
We play
According
number
to my files, yes. So you can
yes,
start.
we play number 3.
No problem. So let's introduce number 3. A group of young people from our area were refused entry to a community event yesterday. Everyone is saying the organizers are discriminating against youth. Share this so people know the truth.
We,
1,
we,
2,
we,
3.
we could start in our understanding. So, ready to make some real noise in your community? If you are tired of just talking about change and want to actually create it, this is your sign to join us. We are officially opening doors for new youth leaders to join our initiatives.
But we have to make sure that this information is true. We have no way to see if it's true. So it's better to be careful before to share, before to call for action.
Next.
I think we didn't understood very well the thing, or we just 3 or 4 of us working on it, Costas.
Okay, so that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations. I didn't, fortunately, I was not able to listen to Mohammed very clearly.
Yeah.
Because he was. Muhammad, I'm sorry. Can you write in the chat if you want? Because I cannot listen to. Unfortunately, I cannot understand what we are saying. Okay, so okay, that was a try or 2 reactions, but it's depending on how many people we have that we can participate. And let's go to group number 3. The real group number 3.
Yes, here we are.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. You have listened to the post. I'm going to repeat it. A group of young people from our area were refused entry to a community event yesterday. Everyone is saying that the organizers are discriminated against youth. So share this so people know the truth. 1, 2, 3, action.
Hey everyone, have you seen this post? This is unbelievable. How can they treat young people like this?
This is unacceptable. This proves that they don't respect young people. We have to share it.
Oh my God, this is absolutely terrible.
Why
You
did you
people
get the
should not
information
be
in the first
like
place?
that. I'm gonna share it to everyone.
But wait, let's make sure. Maybe what we have in our hands is not true.
I agree. It could be anything.
Yes.
Oh, come on, guys, it's obvious.
But we don't have any evidence that discrimination happened.
You know what? Everyone on social media is talking about it. There must be some truth behind it.
Of
And
course.
even this is a discrimination against young people, and this is why we always feel that we are not included within the community.
Exactly. We need to share it right now. It's obvious,
Yes,
people. Come on, guys.
Being
I
obvious
agree
doesn't
with
mean
you.
it's right. We do not know the sources are correct or not. It could be just made up.
Yes. And maybe there's another reason.
It's true. And also on social media, they talk about everything. That
But
doesn't
it's
have to
not
be
the
right
first
or
time.
wrong.
And it's not the first time this happened with us as a young
But maybe
people. So
they
we
are
have to
trying
share
to do
it more.
something or they are taking
We
leads
cannot
about
stay
the
silent. We cannot stay silent. We have to do something. People face many barriers in our society. We have to publish it. We have to share it.
People have already shared it too many times. One more won't make a difference. What we can do is check if it's correct or not.
Yes, we must verify the facts.
But why we have to waste time and to always check facts? This is an important thing, and we have to support young people as we are young people, so we are involved within it.
But we must hear the other part, not only the youth part.
Maybe we should organize an online campaign against the organizers.
I don't agree. You could be harming them without reason and they could be completely innocent.
I feel angry. I'm really upset.
Yeah.
I've checked the sources. What you have said is not completely wrong. Something did happen similar to it, but it was from 2 months ago, not recently. And the only connection is just the location and the type of event, but there are completely two different organizations and dates.
Are you sure? Because everyone is talking about it online.
I have checked news articles talking about it and old posts by that organization.
Did you see if David didn't check? You would think that the problem was now, and the problem was from 2 months ago.
So the final message is
Double check
now.
before sharing. Verify before sharing.
Thank you.
Yes, we'll try to
Thank-
verify information before
Yes.
sharing it.
You are great. Thank you. That was a great teamwork, and I'm glad that many people have participated, and also you see you have some talent. You have some theater talent. You have to cultivate. So,
Thank
so congratulations. I think that this is an example of how an activity can go well. let's say, and can really deliver the message that we would like to deliver. And we finish with group number 4, which
Yep.
had the task important for all students. Experts say using TikTok for more than 10 minutes a day permanently damages your brain. Schools are preparing to ban it. Share this with all young people immediately. And you know that
Yes.
in Europe, there are several governments that are banning the access to to social media for the people below 16 or 15 years old. So it's something that it is recent and current.
Sure.
Start?
Yeah. Hanan?
Yes. Everyone needs to see this. TikTok damages your brain and schools are banning it. Share it now before it's too late. The emotional reactor. That's scary. My little brother is on TikTok all day. We have to warn people right now.
Okay. Let's stay calm for a second. Before anyone shares, let's just check it together. It will only take a minute.
Good. First question. Who are these experts? There is no name, no study, no link. Where did they actually come from?
Okay, right. Something feels off. It sounds convincing, but permanently damages your brain is a huge claim with nothing to back it up.
Exactly. And 10 minutes a day is oddly specific with no source. A real health finding would name a study or an organization we can check.
But what if it's true? I'd feel terrible if I didn't warn people.
That's fair, but sharing something false also causes harm. The safest thing is to check first. Then we can warn people with real information if needed. Now, me being the skeptic as well, how do we even check it though? I never know how.
Simple steps. Search the exact claim to see if any reliable news or health body reports it. Look for a named source and check if schools are banning it appears anywhere official. If only forward chats mention it, that's a red flag.
I just got it from another group. I didn't actually check where it started.
That's the key point. It's been forwarded with no original source. Okay, let's agree. We don't share it until someone confirms it from a reliable source. Over
Noted.
to the observer.
Noting what helped us. We paused instead of reacting. We asked for the source. We spotted the emotional pressure and the impossible claim. And we agreed to verify before sharing. That's it.
Thank you, our observer.
Thank you.
Okay, great. Congratulations again for playing different characters. It's one of you, and I think that we understand uh, the dynamic of the activity, and I think since this is something that young people do it every day, I mean they can find themselves in a situation quite frequently, they will be also able to do this activity and play themselves or play the role of friend that they know, etc., so that we can discuss this kind of reactions. Okay, so I don't think that it is necessary for this activity to share the. I have shared the roles in some of the groups. I'm not sure if everybody has seen them, but these are the different roles and that we could have. But for me, is even better if we don't share the roles from the beginning, and that people just react, and then we have seen that all the roles can be identified after. So thank you very much for your for participating in this exercise and for playing the roles. The next exercise is related to what we have done yesterday. Yesterday, I have gave you some examples of biased or fake or real news, real information. In this exercise, I would like you to identify yourself as a group, one real information and one information that is fake or biased. You can present them after in the group, and the group will they will say if they think that the information is true or biased. But when you do that, please find something that is not too obvious. Is not too obviously true or too obviously fake or biased, so that we can think a little bit and explain why we think that this information is fake or biased. So, in your group for the next 7 minutes, find one piece of information that is true and one piece of information that is fake or biased. Then you can agree on which is going to be this. You can present it in a group, and the rest of the participants can express their opinion of whether this information is true or biased. Is it clear?
Will you,
Do you have?
sorry, it is clear
Okay.
how we're going to work. Will you share with us the examples or we should think of
No,
it?
no, no. The task is that you find examples, that in each group you find one example of real and one example of fake.
Okay.
So, first step, you find the examples and you agree in the group that it's okay. I say that, okay, these examples, it's good that they are not obvious, so that we can, there's a little bit of doubt, let's say. Second, you present in the plenary these examples to the rest of the groups, and the rest of the group say if they think it is real or if they think it is fake or biased. So what I have done yesterday, you do it now, but you need to also to find an example. Clear?
Okay, deal.
Okay, 7 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Are you ready to share? So let's start with group number 1. Everyone is able to share the screen, so you can show us your examples, and people can write in the chat whether you think that the information is fake or true. So, group number 1.
So I share what we found before. No, I ask confirmation also to the others.
Yes, so you share two
Yeah.
information, and the others are asked to comment.
Well, we have it two people different. We
Yeah.
have
Okay.
I have the one, she has the other.
Okay, so we see. Can you explain what we see?
Yeah, well, this is from Italy because before we found another one, but was totally centered in U.S. Politic, and we wanted to choose something from Europe. And well, this is a page that is called Lercio, and actually they have the website, they have social media, and they mainly focus its politics and do like critics to Italian politics. And yeah, this is their website. You can see this is, for example, the author of the article. Costas, I don't know, but do I need to tell if what it is, or
No,
like they
no.
need to guess? They need to guess. Just
They
I
need to
just
guess, yes.
okay. Then
But
I
which is the information here? Because I see Vanazzi, but I don't see the information.
yeah, like this is the text of the article. This is an Italian politician that it's making a lot of scandals in Italy at the moment, and yeah, they wrote this article that it's about its politics, of what it's about his politics, the topic.
Okay, so this is an article that shows the. Okay, but if you don't know Italian, it's a little bit difficult to understand.
Well, actually there's not a lot to understand, I think, but yeah.
Okay. Okay, so can we have the comments about this article? From what I see, this is an article that is neither true nor fake. I actually see this as a satire, no? Because he is talking a lot about himself. Lucrezia.
Yeah, sorry. Well, yes.
Yes.
I need to say what it's for real about.
Yeah. Tell.
Okay. Well, the page actually is totally fake. What they report, it's a totally completely fake news. The fact is they're fake, but there's always like a sense of like critics about what is going on in the country. The politics of this guy, it's not really about himself, but it's about other things. And but per se, the article, it's completely fake. But yes, there is always a critic of the yeah, of what is going on. They put the news that maybe, for example, this guy now it's completely messing around, and they do a critics on it.
Okay. So, thank you, Lucrezia, for this. And just a comment on this, because satire, as we said, is a way to comment, like Lucrezia said, on the politics. So we cannot say that it is biased, we cannot say that it is fake, but it's satire. Like there are also in Greece different websites that they comment the news in a satiric way. What is, however, what happens frequently is that people share a post from a satiric website as a real one. So maybe the original post was a satiric, so it was made from a satiric sense, but at the end, the people share it as was a real, and that's a problem that we need to see what is satiric and what is real, and share the satiric articles in the way that they are as satiric articles. So thank you very much, Lucrezia, for this example. The second example from your team?
Yes, I have it on Word because I don't want you to understand if it's true or not. So let me share my screen a little bit. Yes, so this is what we found. You can see it clearly?
Yes, very clearly.
Okay. So this is news about the company Pakistan Telecom, which wanted to block YouTube in their country of Pakistan, but accidentally blocked the entire platform of YouTube globally for 2 hours. And this actually happened twice. And yeah, that was that's the new.
Okay, so that's a very interesting piece of news. So can the rest of the participants write a comment of whether it is you think it's fake or you think it's true? Or you think it's biased? In the chat, please. Waiting for your comments to see whether you think it's fake or whether you think it is true.
I think it's fake.
Okay, Sameh, why?
Pakistan Telecom don't have access for doing something on YouTube.
Okay, that's an argument. I guess a valid one. Other comments? Also in the chat, please. Zana says it's fake. Okay,
I think it can be biased.
Bias. So you mean that it blocked for Pakistan but not for the whole world?
That's what I think. That it could yeah, well, or even that it said that accidentally. Perhaps it wasn't accidentally. They really wanted to do it. Like, okay, let's block the whole world.
Okay. Okay. Eleni, reveal us the truth.
Okay, now I will tell you that this is actually true information. I don't know if it's biased. It could be Angeles. I didn't think about that. But it's true. You can read it on BBC News. It actually happened in 2008. I don't know how, but it happened. So, yeah.
Okay, so you can see, and thank you very much. It was a very good example of a news that can seem fake, but is not. So that's the checking that we can do. Very good example. Thank you very much. Second room, second group. So this is you, Samir and
Yes.
Angel.
Let me share my screen too. Here, okay. So, this was my idea first. The UK government published guidance recommending that the schools prohibit the use of mobile phones through the school day. And then there was the Guardian said, published this new, saying it was wrong. I was wrong about the danger of smartphone in school. It's far, far worse than I thought. So this is my idea. What do you think? The first one and the second one could be fake, could be real, could be biased.
Okay. So what do you think about this? Because that's another valid point that we can discuss. Please write in the chat or open your microphone and say your opinion.
I think it's true because the URL seems reliable. But then I see that the screenshot is from The Guardian. I think it's true.
Okay, Pilar thinks it's true. Waiting also for the other reactions, and I have a comment after. Come on, one more, at least. Anastasia, I think it can be true, but the link I don't know. Okay, I mean, true, but maybe biased. Well, the info. Okay, Anastasia agrees with Pilar. You can continue to write your messages here, but what I would like to tell you is something else. That okay, for example, for the first article, there is the news is not. The news is that the UK government published the guidance, and there is a link in the UK government website. So most probably it's true. We can go in order to confirm it. We can go to the link of the UK government and see. However, the second article about the Guardian is an opinion. So it's neither true nor fake, nor biased, because it's not a news, it's not information. It is an opinion from a person that is signing the article with his name. So it's what he thinks. And this is very important to diversify the news from the opinion, and to be able to classify the opinion as an opinion. What happens very often in journalism is that news and opinion is blurred, while a very first important principle of journalism is that the distinction between the news and the opinion. So I think this is a very good example to see the importance of this kind of distinction.
Yeah, what I wanted to show is that the second article could create some alarm in the way that it's written. So it's it's an opinion, but it can make people because from the first one, which is the first one is real, and then from the first one it's comes the second one, and the Guardian is quite sensationalist newspaper, so they try to make it big, very big. So this is the problem also always with this kind of opinions on newspaper.
But thank you very much, Angeles. But it's important to say that it is opinion. We don't say that this is a statistic. We don't say that this is scientific. We say that this is an opinion, and everyone can have an opinion. But it is important that we can see that it is clear that there is an opinion and it is expressed as an opinion. Thank you very much. Let's go to group number 3.
We have two more things if you want to listen.
Okay, quickly
this
then.
This is Abdalat who wrote the YOUTHMED.
Okay.
Can you explain it, Abdalat? Abdalat. Abdalat.
Okay.
It was you who wrote this.
Okay, so this is your okay.
The YOUTHMED training program. The YOUTHMED training program is a free online course for young people. Every participant will automatically receive a guaranteed job offer in digital marketing. It's very easy.
A quick opinion about this.
What? Is it for me?
No,
the first half of it is true, but the second half of it is false. So it buys.
Yes. And also the first part is not true because it's not an online course. It's a face-to-face course for the young people. So again,
yes.
Not so much.
And the next one, it was Samet who wrote it.
Okay, Samet.
I have two statements. The first one, I am a United. 1 minute. I am a United Nations Human Rights and Minorities Fellow 2025. I am footballer. Which one is the right one and the wrong one?
I think the right one is that you are a footballer. But Mohamed Salah took your position.
We are on process.
The wrong one, I am footballer.
Okay.
It is fellow.
And you had to be at the US. Okay, great. Okay. So this is, but we had to make some kind of research. We had to verify it somehow.
You can search about it.
Because maybe you could be at the World Cup now. And Egypt is doing great, so what Asma said before is that sometimes the content is not fake, but it is an opinion or biased interpretation. So we need to check whether the text is giving facts or is expressed in someone's personal view. And this is what I said before, Asma. And also, if we know the person that gives an opinion, then we know what kind of opinion there is. For example, if I know that the person has specific opinions about something, I know more or less why he's expressing this kind of of opinion. So the important thing is also to ask why. Let's go quickly because we are a little bit before of time. Group number 3.
So it's us?
Wait.
us.
No. Yeah, I mean, why there's always a confusion about everybody wants to be group number 3.
It's me
Okay.
and Noor and Sabah and David.
Okay. Okay, so Maria Elisa, yes, your turn.
Where are you guys?
Here we
Okay.
are.
Yes.
We're here.
So we wait. We want two news. I mean, just from the group, huh? Totally.
Mhm.
Okay. So you are ready to present? We are waiting.
Can I send a link of a news?
Yes, of course. You can send it in the chat.
Okay, just let me find it again.
And then I can, if you have problem, I can present it in my screen.
Okay. Okay, just one moment. It's loading.
Okay.
Okay, shall I start with my own statement?
Yes, Evelyn. Yes, Evelina.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you
Okay.
you do it, and I'll get mine when you
Yes. So, this statement is a good example of biased and stereotypical claim we just discussed. If young people are not interested in volunteering anymore and spend all their time on social media and playing games. This makes a generalization about all young people, and it is based on stereotypes rather than evidence. And also presents social media and gaming as the only activities young people engage in. But this is not, of course, true, and ignores the fact that many young people actively participate in volunteering, social initiatives, and community projects. But of course, we need evidence to prove it or to claim it. So, research or statistics about we need research or statistics about youth volunteering, studies on young people's online and offline activities, and maybe data from youth organizations such as this organization or NGOs or government reports. And excuse me, because I don't have enough battery. Okay. Yes. So we can also discuss how could we improve this statement. Instead of saying young people are not interested in volunteering anymore, we could say some young people may participate less in traditional volunteering activities, while others engage through digital activism, what can I say, online volunteering or community projects. So, if I could comment something on this statement, would be avoid stereotypes and overgeneralizations, and always support claims with evidence and reliable data.
Okay. Thank you very
Yeah.
much, Evelina. Okay, it was quite clear the message, and it's related with what we said yesterday, related with overgeneralization and use of everyone, never, this kind of expressions that overgeneralize and give the image that it's something that is for everyone.
I did
David,
not give you, excuse me, because I did not give you the chance to decide if it's true, false, or biased. I just commented from the very first, from the beginning, that it is the classification is biased, stereotypical, and of course misleading.
I have
Sorry.
posted the link of the news, by the way.
No problem, it's clear. Your point is clear. Okay, so I'm going to share what David has shared. So, David, okay, I don't know. Okay. Xbox will pay 5 times more for memory and storage in 2027 than it did 2 years ago. CEO Asad Sharma admits there's not unsustainable hardware gap that cannot continue. There's an unsustainable. Okay, so this is the news. Someone would like to comment on this? Do you think it's fake or biased or true? Or are you into computer games? Do you have an opinion?
Nobody wants to guess?
Nobody wants to guess. Someone needs to guess. But you don't. Okay. Pilar, true with a question mark. I also say true. Someone else? Abdallah, do you think it's true or fake? Maria Elisa, you have an opinion about this?
Sorry, I had a call. If I
Okay.
can get your question again.
Okay, if you think that what is said by David is true or fake?
I think maybe it's true.
Okay. Okay. David.
It's true. She once posted posted this on her Twitter, but I cannot find the post. But I saw it.
Okay, so it's true because you have seen this in a reliable source, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, and let's go to group number 4.
Okay, so I'm gonna start by sharing the first piece of news. Argentina won the 2022 FIFA World Cup, beating France in the final on penalties.
This is a statement.
Yeah, this is the news.
Okay. So everyone that knows football knows the answer, but do you think it's true? Of course.
But guys, don't think I'm with Argentina, by the way.
Okay, so
But this is so much tricky. You have to pay really attention. Like
Argentina won France on the final on penalties.
on penalties.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Someone else that have watched the match? Okay, Noor has watched the match, so this is a first first person experience. That's another point of verification. First point experience, first person experience. Okay, Zana, tell us.
Okay, this is a fact. They won the 2022 Mondial that was in Qatar. Okay, and they won in penalties. It was a very equal game, and they managed to win. Yeah, they managed to win through penalties. Now, the second statement: 90% of young people who join one online digital skills workshop get a paid job within 1 week. So 90% of young people who join one digital skills workshop get a paid job within 1 week.
Okay, waiting for your reactions. True, Maria Elisa says that it is true. She's very believing in the digital skills trainings. So said yes. After 1 week, everybody gets 90% gets a paid job. Well, wishful thinking this is, but could be. Okay, someone else has an opinion on this. Maria, you have an opinion?
Impressive, right? So that's what everyone wants. But guys, I tricked you. I didn't give either a source or a study or any type of evidence. So that might be really misleading for young people. And it's not true. So I don't. I think it's biased. It's said to be biased. ما بعرف if you can confirm
Well,
it,
actually,
Osman.
this is not biased. This is fake, actually. I mean, because it has specific statistics and specific
Yes.
numbers. Because it says 90% 1 week.
Yes.
So it's fake. If it was saying that a significant percentage of young people get a job in few time after the end of the digital skills, again, it would be biased, but less. But if you have specific numbers that you state, and of course it's not supported by any study or by anything, it's something that it is fake. So that's another activity. It's important not just to present examples of fake news or biased news, but also let the young people themselves to find examples, because this would show us the critical thinking and would show us how they think that it is that fake news are working. As a final exercise for this part of the session today, we have the AI and manipulated content. So I would like just to give you some examples of how this works in order to discuss some things that are quite common in the internet. So AI and manipulated content. One of the one of the things that happen very often is this one. So have you seen this quote from Albert Einstein? What do you think about this?
A person.
Well, the problem here is that it is this quote is as much true as this quote from Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So Albert Einstein is presented to have said, I mean, most of the things that you see that Albert Einstein supposedly has said has never said them. And that's an issue related with many quotes that you find in the internet. So many quotes that you find in the internet are just fake or are just from other people that want to give authority to what they are saying. That's why they give, they present that this was said by a famous person, but has never said that. So, like Abraham Lincoln, I don't know if he has said this quote about with the problem of the quotes in the internet, but this is something that it's another kind of manipulated content. Now, there's another issue. This is a picture from Albania. As you know, in the last days in Albania, there are huge demonstrations against investment from Donald Trump's, the husband of the daughter of Donald Trump, Kushner, that wants to take one biodiversity area and turn it into a hotel establishment. So there are huge demonstrations in Albania against that. This is a picture from this. What do you think is wrong about this picture?
That the world disappear, for example, in the middle of the picture.
Yes,
People are over the, for example.
That's a very good. That's a very good note. Something else. What do you think that this is a real picture?
No.
No.
No. Why?
No, it looks like AI.
AI, of course.
Yeah.
So what
Well,
are
it can
the?
be. But they are being very tricky, to be honest. AI generated content is being very tricky, and sometimes we fall for them, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here, as Pilar said, there is a wall in the middle which somehow disappears, and there is police on the one side, and
And
then
also, what
sometimes
they are the things in their hands, it's not clear what is the logo on it.
also, and also there's the same picture. If you see that it is being multiplied, so it's the
Yes.
same motive that it is multiplied. These are important things to check if we want to check for AI-generated content. Now, let's go to another photo. This is from Melilla in Spain. So it depicts the people that in Melilla that they are trying to pass the border from Morocco to go to Spain. But the important is the caption, which is in Greek, but I'm going to translate, because this caption links this photo with the recent decision of the government of Spain to give the right for citizenship and the right to remain to a large number of migrants. And it says that now that the government of Spain has decided to give the right to this big number of migrants, everybody is trying to pass the wall and go to Spain in order to get, let's say, these benefits from the Spanish government. Okay. What do you think is the problem with this picture?
That it's not related at all. I mean,
Can you make it a bit bigger a bit?
Yeah, this is the picture.
The picture is true.
The picture is true.
yeah, but it's not related to the news of regulation of migrants.
Doesn't look
Yes,
like. If it's one regulation, we open the doors.
sometimes we need to pay attention to the context. As I mentioned yesterday, it might be a screenshot or something from something different put on a piece of news that is not related.
Okay.
But it
So
seems it's a full video, but you only took a screenshot, no?
no, this is a this is a full video, but
It's 40
I
seconds. 14
yeah,
seconds.
I posted. I found it as a picture. So in a Greek version, so the Greek guy that took this information, he made the screenshot, let's say, and posted. Dalia?
I see in this picture that there is making effort to reach the goal, but there is no coordination. I see there is goal focus, but everyone work only, not as a teamwork to go to the goal.
Okay, so you think it's a fake picture?
Yes, I see effort, but no coordination in to reserve to the goal.
Okay, thank you, Dalia. So the picture is true, but as Pilar says, it's out of context because it refers to something that happened some years ago. It was an incident that happened some years ago and was nothing to do with the recent decision of the Spanish government related with the right for the migrants to stay in Spain. So it was an old picture that was taken and was presented as something that is happening now. So that's a picture that is out of wrong time, let's say. It's an old picture that was presented as something that is happening now. Something similar is related with this picture, which says World Cup disaster. And it says in the caption, I'm going to read you because it's not very clear, and says Hungary's defense World Cup chaos. World Cup chaos. Hungary's defense wasn't the only thing dropping from the sky today. A camera came down like it was trying to get involved, missed the cameraman by centimeters and caused absolute chaos with the title World Cup Disaster. So, what's wrong about this picture? Any ideas? Farouz says fake. Why, Farouz, do you say it's fake? I can tell you from the now that the picture is correct. That the picture is authentic. So the picture is not alterated in any way. But what is problematic here is Eleni says it's true and biased, exaggerated information. Eleni, can you tell us how do you think?
Yes, I have seen this picture going around, so I know it's true. It actually happened. But it's just it's causing chaos for no reason because I don't think it was such a big problem as it is presented here.
Okay.
It was just a malfunction, I think.
Okay. Sensationalism, so Abdallah is saying more or less the same thing. So there are elements in this photo that allow us to say that it is out of context. First element, it says that this was in a World Cup which included Hungary. So says Hungary's defense wasn't the only thing dropping from the sky today. Hungary is not qualified to participate in the World Cup. So there's no Hungary in the World Cup. The picture is true, but is not from the World Cup. It is from Hungary. So it is from a football match which happened in Hungary. So before we had a photo which is wrong date. Okay. So it was from the past and they presented as it is for today. And the last one was wrong place. So it was a real photo from Hungary, and it was presented as it was in the World Cup. So that's two ways that a photo can be manipulated. And the third one is just a fashion photo. So last thing, you see if it's fake or true. Angela says it's true. Lucrezia says it's fake. Lucrezia, why you say it's fake? Sameh also says it's fake.
If I'm not wrong, yeah, I saw the news times ago that was all over the places, but yeah, it's made with AI. And if I'm not wrong, after some time they also started to put Nike to Pope's shoe, like as a shoes, and the Nike start to sell a lot. It's if I'm not wrong, it's AI made.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Angela says it's true. So that Maria, you have a comment.
I can't see what he's holding in his hand.
Okay, that's a good detail that I have not thought of. It's a bottle, or I think it's a bottle.
An espresso.
And
I think it might be right. No, why not wearing a jacket if it was cold, honey? It can happen, and why not?
It
okay,
can't
but it will be a little
happen,
bit,
Maria.
It can't.
yeah. Okay, but it would be a little bit strange for a pope to be dressed like that. So it is fake. It is AI generated photo, and here we need to see that we need to say that some of that we need maybe for some photos to trust the opinion some people more. So if Lucrezia is Italian, she knows better. Maybe she sees more views from the Vatican, so she has an authority to explain if a photo about the Pope is true or not. So these were different examples from AI and manipulated photos. Um, we were going to stop to have the break. So we can see each other in about 1 hour, 2 o'clock. Greek, Egypt, Lebanon time, 1 o'clock Spanish time, in order to continue with the rest things of the agenda. Thank you very much for your participation in this part of the session.
Okay, bye bye. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
See you. Bye bye.
Welcome back. Welcome for the last part of our sessions, our last 2 hours.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello. We wait as usual for 3-4 minutes until more people come, so we can start. In the meantime, until we are waiting for the other people to join, I have created a list about red flags for suspicious content based on also what we have discussed before. This is a list that you can ask the young people to create. So this is flags. This is not. These are indicators. It's not. It doesn't mean that an information or a post that has these elements is anyway it is suspicious. But these are elements that could make us think better and would make us think more and search more for information to identify if it is suspicious or not. We give 1-2 minutes and we can start. Do you have any questions or any comments related with what we have seen before and generally related with the content of module C? The rest of the modules of the rest of submodules of module C are in the curriculum, and you can have a look at all of them. In the final 2 hours, as I have told you, we are going to see some of the things that are related with facilitation and some of the things that are related with preparation for training of younger people. So this is our focus. There are things that there are things in the curriculum, of course, that we have said. These are examples of possible activities that could be organized in the framework of this of the trainings. So you are going to have a look at the various activities, and we can discuss either through the WhatsApp group or through the email in order to resolve any possible doubt and be in contact. So now this activity, the first activity for this time is how to facilitate sensitive discussions. We have seen that there are political issues that we discuss, or there are issues that we could have that could be sensitive. So I would like to think each one in your own individually and answer in the chat the following question. So what is one sensitive or difficult situation I may face when delivering the training? So think individually and write your answer in the chat, and we can take it from there. So the question is, what is one sensitive or difficult situation I may face when delivering the training? Please think individually for some time and write your answer in the chat. You are writing the different risks that we could have. We have another exercise, a little bit more about the risks that we could have a little bit further in the training. But here we are talking about facilitation of sensitive discussions. So, for example, religious matters like Abdallah says, or like uh, Sameh says, do not dive into religion, or politics, or types that incite discrimination, controversial or extreme opinions. So this kind of stuff. Related with different digital skills or unwillingness to participate, it's another category of risk that we are going to go through in a while in another exercise. So, but matters like religion, politics, or controversial or extreme opinions is the type of problems that we would like to deal with in this exercise. Please write, also the people that cannot speak, that they can write in the chat. Write also in the chat what you think that could be difficult from a facilitation point of view. Related facilitation sensitive or challenging discussion with young people.
So, Costas, may you please repeat the question?
Yes, of course.
You're asking us to write the challenges that attendees might face when it comes to?
No, I would like to ask the challenges that you can face as a trainer in relation with the things that you can, the issues that you can face while you are delivering the training, because this is about the challenges that you can face and how you can deal with them in relation with the facilitation of difficult discussions, of course, because in relation with general risks, we will have a discussion a little bit later. For the question of NADA, if there is a WhatsApp group specifically for the training, yes, there is. I'm going to share with you the link in order to join for whoever has not joined until now. We are going to go to use this link, this group, in order to discuss questions and in order to share material. Okay, Zana says that we need to understand the context, situation, so to have some prior information before and during the online events. But what Dina says related to different mentality and point of views because of different backgrounds is something that, of course, can happen, and the same with Hanan. And of course, in what Mohammed says, there is the situation in Lebanon and the polarization among youth, which is a risk that it is which in all countries, but specifically for Lebanon because there is a specific situation there. We are talking, for example, sometimes language barrier. Zana, the people you are going to make the training, they speak, you're going to make the training in Arabic, right?
Yeah, they do speak in Arabic, but and we're going to be using Arabic. But for me, for instance, as a facilitator and as a trainer, I usually struggle when it comes to spoken Arabic. So I use a lot of the mix between both, you know. So I'm speaking about the issues that I might be facing as a trainer, though I want to be addressing them for sure in complete like Arabic, for it to be like very much understandable by everyone in the training.
Okay, so there's a difference between the standard Arabic and the spoken Arabic, and this is the language issue that you are referring to.
Exactly.
Mhm.
You do have different accents if you want.
Okay. So let's take a little bit your. I can give you some kind of input. So in relation with possible issues, I can have. Yeah, Sameh is right. Some individuals' lack of compliance with workshop instruction. I have also some kind of other issues or some related with you that could be some of the issues that you could face. So, what can the trainer do about this? Do you think, for example, avoiding, we are talking about critical thinking, and we are talking about misinformation, especially in module number C. Do you think that avoiding political or controversial issues is totally possible, or it is desirable? Anastasia is waving your head, so you can.
My opinion is that it is very difficult first of all, it's very difficult to avoid it because everything is related in a discussion. And if you want to encourage people to participate more or be more active or everything, especially if you have different backgrounds, you cannot not connect it to political behavior. And I don't think it is desirable also, especially when discussing with youth. Desirable is not to become extreme or very, let's say, too much advisory, because this is not your position, but it's not desirable to avoid it. I don't think so.
Okay, thank you, Anastasia. What is your, for example, in Lebanon, that you have a specific political situation, what is your experience on this? Someone from Lebanon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also from Lebanon.
Okay, so let us hear your experience, Maria.
Can Jam start first?
Okay.
So yes, the question is with regards to the accent, with regards to the complications that we might be facing.
Yeah, but also the question is it desirable, or it is possible to avoid political discussion? Because there was one comment here which says that avoid talking about
Sensitive content
politics.
or sensitive topics to be shared.
Okay.
Look, it's sometimes it's okay to be used also inside universities to share like your we're a democratic nation, you know, so we have the freedom of speech for sure. Now when it comes to me as a facilitator and as a trainer and to my approach, I don't like to delve into such topics because yes, it might cause some sort of sensitivity when it comes to the participants in the workshop. So I try not to dig into such topics. Anything related to religion, related to politics and such, I prefer not to share them during the workshop. It's an educational workshop. It's a community thing, and people have multiple, the polarization and the difference, if you want, in the opinions. So I prefer not to enter into such a debate because it can become really endless. So we try
Yeah,
to keep
yeah,
them
I
like away.
agree with Jana, especially in Lebanon. The situation is a bit complicated, as most of you know. Currently, there's a war in Lebanon, and the situation is sensitive. Um, Even if it was not a war, also it's a bit complicated. So also
It's
as
very tricky.
yeah. So for me, as Jana, as a facilitator, I have to respect and to listen to everyone. But I think my role is to stay away from these kind
Refraining,
of
yes.
topics. Yeah.
We refrain from sharing our own opinion. We can facilitate discussions on this between the participants and stay very neutral. So neutrality always wins. This is what I can say, especially if you are a facilitator and a trainer. You don't take a side.
That is very important. I mean, what Zana says is very important, and it's different from what we are from avoiding. So one thing is because one of the issues that we are dealing with, especially in Module C, is to think critically and think critically about um about situations that happen in our world, online world, or the real world. But it is important that the facilitator facilitates and tries to make the participants to be able to say discussion is not bad, but discussion with respect and discussion with uh, in a way that can be productive. Sabah?
It's okay. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Sabah? Maria?
I just
I
wanted to, yeah, go ahead, Maria, and then I will check.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to add that it's important to note when there is a session with young people or adolescent, there is nothing wrong and nothing right. So we also so we have to thank them for sharing, but we don't have to say, "Oh, you are right," "Oh, no, you are wrong," especially in topics like religion or politics.
Okay, Sabah?
I just wanted to share one more point of view that is related to the context in Lebanon. So for us, also at Piece of Art, we are located within at the Bekaa, in a region that have people from different backgrounds, different religions, different being part within a political view. So we are trying to have these young people within our trainings being able to accept each other, even if we are from different backgrounds. So what we are trying to do is to let them accept each other, even if we have someone from different religions that or different background that we are not with, or even within the politicals. So to be able to respect their each other, and even with the staying with their point of views.
And this is the concept of the inclusivity of this training, even when we speak about YouthMed and all of the efforts that are being done. So we are trying to, we are trying to teach them to accept these differences, to normalize them, and to respect each other regardless of the differences.
Yeah, this is very important point, but there are two different things I see. The one thing is to try to make people know and respect their differences, and so accept each other despite the differences. And another thing is to hide the differences and act and avoid the differences and act as there are no differences, because one thing is that we hide the topic, so we don't talk about our differences. We just pretend that there are no differences. And another thing is that we try to respect and create a respectful conversation and discussions that does not avoid something, but makes people able to discuss inside some a framework that it is useful and respectful. Well, it was a hunt, but then I think they put back.
Was
So I'm
me.
sorry. Yeah, Maria.
Yes. I wanted to say that what you mentioned is very right because talking from my point of view after experience, we cannot hide the differences because we cannot not talk about them with them and not even mentioning them. People wants to talk, people wants to express after everything they are living and they are seeing and they went through. They want to talk, they want to express their feelings. So I think the most important thing now, like Jana mentioned, the inclusivity and also to accept others and to listen to others without judgment of the politics or the religious that we are facing here in Lebanon. So if they can talk and they can express what they are feeling, and finally we can not uh, stop being in this stigma, this religion, the other religion, I think everything will be better. And we are working on it. So people are accepting each other more. Of course, we are not saying 100%, but they started to express more. Let's say people, when they talk about their religion, and now we are seeing it here in Lebanon, people are listening to others, at least the trainers and everyone who are working here in the field and in schools. We are touching this, but we have a long road.
Great.
It depends on how we perceive this. So I need to mention here one final thing that this difference that you can see is what makes this country rich. And this is the idea, this is the message that we need to convey to youth. So your differences is something that is said to be negative. It's not a drawback, but it's rather something that we need to be all proud of.
Great, great. So that's a very important message. And also, Roberto has said that he has worked with young people before in Lebanon, Palestine, Greece, etc. And young people tend to be more respectful than adults, according to Roberto's experience. They usually have no problem of communicating and being empathetic with each other. I don't know if it's your I don't know if it's your experience also, but we have. I would like also now to have the opinion from someone from Egypt to tell us the situation there and if you agree or not agree with this with what we are saying in this discussion. Someone from Egypt? We lost the Egyptians? Stop. Will Sameh can tell us.
Actually, in the workshops, I try to every time to avoid talking about religion or politics because I feel it's something that it's a difficult and different for them to express for them how they or they can connect to each other about the religion or the politics.
Okay, so that's one opinion. Thank you, Saber.
Okay.
As masses, I think we should not hide differences, but should manage them in a safe and respectful way. The trainer's role is to create space where people can express themselves, listen to each other, and stay focused on learning. And I kind of agree with this comment because this is also, I mean, something that it is related with our basic theme, that is critical thinking. In any case, we can here is some tips that a facilitator can do in case it's going to be in your package in your in the material that I will share with you after the training. These are some of the tips that you have also said that the trainer, the facilitator, should not have an opinion, so they can facilitate a dialogue between the between the participants, but the most important is to bring in the discussion, to manage the discussion in a way that it is balanced, that it is safe, and that it is respectful from each other. Because we are talking about issues that could be controversial, like fake news, for example. I mean, if you're talking about fake news, you are talking about controversial issues because some people believe what they see, some people they don't. So it is something that could be controversial, but there are rules and facilitation tips that can keep the discussion in a framework that we want. And these are at the end as some principles, that could help the facilitation of this difficult discussion. Dalia.
I see, in my opinion, that understand the participant is the first step for successful training. Understand the needs of the participant and design the sessions according to their needs. Also use activity help the participant to understand and believe about the training goals. Also in the training, we need as a trainers to refresh our information and use transformation and the digital games for make use interesting with the workshop. Also the facilitator skills in management the groups and the trainee help the trainee to be as a group and a team to receive the learning together and make experience from themselves. So I think that trainee needs and make design for the training according to the needs. It's the first step to make a successful training.
Okay, thank you very much, Dalia. What Dalia mentions is important, especially that the knowledge of the participants, private knowledge of the participants, like also Zana has said before, is very important in order to design something that would fit the needs of the participants. So, okay, thank you very much for your participation in this discussion. Let's before we go to the next discussion, let's have a photo break because we need to have a photo all together. And now we are 44 people all together. So if you want, please open your cameras. Straight your hair. I don't know what you like to do. Your hair. Open your camera so that we can have a great picture or together before we continue. Now we are great. So that's wait. Okay, so that's one. Just don't close your cameras yet. Okay. Second. We are a lot, so I go to different. I have to make a different picture, so that's why I'm keeping you. I'm sorry for this. And the last one. Great. You are great. Thank you very much.
We continue and open the camera, or we can close if we need.
Costas, you're muted.
Sorry. So, if you want, you can close it, but it's good to keep it open. But in case you want to close it, you can close it. It's okay. I took the photo.
No, we can continue open, no problem.
Okay, well, I took the photos, it's okay. So, next is about the clarity we have said about the instructions, about how we provide instructions. So, for the next activity, I would like you to go into your groups and discuss the campaign. And prepare something nice to present later. Is it okay? Is it clear?
Hey, discuss the campaign we had in the first day.
The instruction is go to your groups, discuss the campaign, and prepare something nice to present later.
Okay,
No,
we will make this in a small group.
it's a bit generic. Is this the exercise?
Have I confused you?
Yes.
Okay. So we need to
Okay.
discuss
So
any campaign we like.
no. This was deliberate. So I did it on purpose. So the idea is to ask you. Of course, this instruction was not clear, and I would like to ask you how you could, what was not clear about my instruction.
Okay, first you said discuss a campaign. It wasn't clear what this campaign is about.
Okay.
Missing instructions. What do we need to present? So is it a certain template that you are giving us to present? Or are there particular points that we need to be answering? Are there guiding questions? So did you give us the time? How much time? So all of these were missing.
And you said you will represent before. When before? Today, another day?
Okay, so this was an example, and thank you very much because you have taken all the points I would like to mention. This was an example of a bad instruction. So, like San said, it was unclear group task and unclear output, unclear time, unclear roles, and unclear presentation format. So the way we present the instruction is very important in order to have the correct output that we want. And it's important to follow up and to make sure that the participants have understood the instruction that I would like to give. So you can think of in yourself individually and write in the chat how a clear instruction formula for the same thing would look like. So something that would include all the information that it is that I am describing here. So the task here, I hope I'm clear now, is individually to write how would be a complete and correct form to write the instruction that I gave you before. In order not to have, in order not to be confused, the instruction I gave you before was this one. So you can write individually in the chat, how do you think that it will be a clear explanation of the task that could include all the necessary information for the participants. And please write it in the chat.
I think the most three successful instructions to in any campaign is we need to know the clear objectives, as well as we need to know the targeted audience as the message that we're gonna give to those youths. So those are three main objectives in any campaign, I believe.
Okay, great. But what I'm asking you is just to write the instruction. So if you give the instruction to the young people to do this exercise, how would you phrase this instruction in order to be clear and in order for them? So I don't want you to so I don't want you to give me the principles, let's say, like you are doing now in the chat. I want you to write the instruction. Please write the instruction as you could give it to the young people. So let's say, give an example of write the instruction of how you would be. So, like Asma says, in your groups, you have 10 minutes to discuss the campaign from day one. Please agree on the target audience, the main message, and one activity and one call to action. Choose one person to present the results in 2 minutes. This is what I'm asking. So what Asma has done is an idea of what is the purpose of the activity, to write a clear idea. Okay, also Zana's example is correct. Okay, I think we got the idea of what I am asking and the principles of writing a correct and clear guidelines. So principles of writing clear guidelines would be here, this one. So task, what exactly should participants do? What should they produce? In how many minutes? Who does what? Where do they write or design? And how they will present. So these are principles of clear activities, of clear instructions that could help the participants to understand what we are saying and to understand the task. We continue. We continue with. Okay, thank you very much also, Sameh, Yasmin, and Suhair for sharing your ideas. Now, we continue with risk analysis. And this is what we was said before. I would like you to, I will divide you in groups and I would like you to to discuss whatever you said before, and I told you to discuss it later. So, possible risks related with all these things that you have said before, and anything else. Since the situation is different in different countries, I'm going to divide you in groups related with your country. So in order also to be able to discuss in your languages. So I create 4 groups: Greece, Lebanon, Egypt, and Spain. And you are going to be asked to join this group and complete a template that I'm going to share with you now, which is
Kostas,
yes.
can you repeat briefly because my connection was cutting?
Okay, Maria. I shared with you a template about the risks. The risks is whatever we have said before related with low attendance, technical problems, different skills of the people, motivation, language issue, lack of time, or whatever can go wrong, let's say, the risk analysis. I'm going to divide you in national groups according to your country to discuss with the other participants from your country these kind of problems that could appear in the delivery of the training. So I will leave you 15 minutes to discuss between the other people in your country and complete the template 391 which I have shared in the chat. Clear?
Clear.
Clear. Okay, so you can select the room of your country. So now you need to select the room in which you go according to your country.
Okay.
Have you seen the notification?
I don't.
No, we
It's
don't
on
see.
the
There
it's
is
on
no.
the it's on the box like secondary sessions at the
Yeah, we found it. It's a break. Join.
yeah.
Kostas, I haven't received anything.
Okay, I'm going to put you in your group because that's easy now. Mirna, you're from Lebanon, right?
No, I'm from Egypt.
You're
But
from Egypt.
I can be with the Lebanese people, it's fine.
No problem. I mean, get again in Egypt.
Wait, is the group depending on what country you are from or just random?
No, which country are you from?
I'm Egyptian.
Okay, I sent you. Delia, you are from Egypt. Dalia. David, have you found the invitation? Asma? Do you hear me? Yasmin, Samar, Dalia? Okay, Samar, Asma, Muhammad, Yasmin, Dalia, Hassan. Do you hear me? Yasmin, you are from where? From Egypt or from Lebanon? Muhammad, you are from Egypt, okay. Go to the Egypt group and also Asma from Egypt, okay. Took you to the Egypt group. And Yasmin, you are from? Yasmin. So I just don't have information to tell you about Samar, Yasmin, Dalia, and Hassan. If you can write me in the chat where are you from, I can put you in the right group. He's from Egypt. Okay, that's. Yasmin, can you write it in English characters because I cannot read what you wrote? Hi, Honey, we are in national groups discussing about the risk assessment, so maybe you can join the Egypt group.
Yes, I would probably join the Egypt group right away.
Yeah.
But we already have a couple of team leaders there.
Okay, great.
But I don't see the invitation though.
I put you. Wait,
Can you double check?
Wait, I put you a little bit in Greece, and then I will go back.
Now,
wait. Now,
it's Greece now. Yeah.
Now it's Egypt.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Okay, so Yasmin is from Egypt, so you can go to the Egypt group. Now it's only Samar, Dalia, and Hassan. Hi, Dina. I'm sorry, where are you from? To put you in the
Hello,
right
sorry,
group.
I lost connection. So I will be
Yeah,
joining now the breakout room for Lebanon.
for Lebanon. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Okay, great. So, welcome back. I hope you had time to come up with some ideas related with risks and assessment. So, since we have talked about the situation in Lebanon and the different risks that we will have there, let's start with Lebanon and your risk assessment. Who is going to talk from Lebanon?
Yes, sorry, we didn't hear
Yeah.
the content.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
so I will be talking. You want us to talk all of
okay.
us? One person, it's okay.
No, one person.
Okay.
And
So
if you have completed the file, you can share it also.
sorry, we wrote it.
No problem. No problem.
Okay.
Just then send it to me.
Okay. So in the risks, we mentioned the low of engagement during the outreach cycle, instability of the war situation in Lebanon, low or irregular attendance, and the difference in the skill and the educational level or the educational level. Why it may happen? Due to long hours, maybe because of a bad experience, previous bad experience, they are not motivated to participate again. Harassment, bullying. Prevention, to put clear ground rules. The rules we put when we start the session, the team, all of it put it. So everyone should be sticking to the rules they put together. And the response, if it happens, probably taking a break, then continuing the session, maybe doing a one-on-one session with the teammates that maybe had a problem during the session to solve it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Maria Elisa. Is someone else from the Lebanon team would like to add something? I'm going to create and send.
This is the group, all of us together, not me alone.
No, great, of course. I'm going to create and share you after we finish a folder, as I have told you, with all the templates, all the information that I have shared with you. So in this folder, I'm going to ask you to upload all the templates, all the tasks that you have done in these days. No problem that it's handwritten. If you just take a photo and upload it, that would be okay. As far as not in Arabic, because I don't know Arabic yet. But if it's in with Latin characters, then it would be fine. Okay, let's move to Spain.
Oh. Okay, I will present the document, and Lucrecia will tell you what we did. Okay.
Okay.
Risk analyze. Voila.
Yeah, so to the risk of low attendance or dropout from workshop, why it may happen, we thought about the time constraints, transportation costs, or perceived lack of fit with the real labor market. Our prevention is a practical to implement more practical sessions and to promote it as it can be very useful for your CV, and that at the end of the training you will have a certificate. And response, if it happens, it activate adaptable phone first formats and offer asynchronous or paper-based alternatives if the young person cannot attend. The second risk is the technical problems and unstable infrastructure. Why it may happen? It may happen because there is an unstable internet connections or unequal access to electronic devices, especially unstable electricity. If we are going to work with disadvantaged neighborhoods. Prevention can be developed of a curriculum designed primarily for mobile phone, for phone first, and prepare physical printed material in advance. The third risk is low motivation or disconnection from the group. And yeah, we didn't have. I'm very sorry because we didn't have a lot of time, enough time to finish the full document. Another risk is the low motivation or disconnection from the group. It may happen because there could be a gap between young people expectation and theory, or frustration due to very rigid previous educational experiences. What we can do is to avoid the long lectures, apply the learning by doing philosophy from the very first minute through real challenges and gamified activities. Another risk is the conflicts within the group or sensitive discussions. Why it may happen? Because of previous online polarization, hostility in digital environments, or fear of critics and harassment when expressing opinion. Something that we can do is to collaboratively establish a group agreement, share norms in the first session. Another risk is language and comprehension barriers. It may happen because of differences in level of digital competence, confidence in the delivering language, or excessive use of technical jargon. And yeah, we didn't have time. And the last risk is the lack of time to cover the content.
And the lack of time to cover the risks.
Thank you, Lucrecia.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Lucrecia. Lucrecia, when you are talking about language and comprehension barriers, you mean the level of the same language. So you speak, everybody speaks in Spanish, but the level of the language that is used, maybe people is not is very technical or very specialized, and people cannot understand. Correct?
Yeah, I think that there are a lot of differences between neighborhoods, like depending on the background also of a family, because maybe we have like they are not fully from Spain, or anyways there are more disadvantaged neighborhoods that cannot have the same level of education between the same also age students.
Okay, great. Thank you very much, Lucrecia and Spanish team. And let's go to Egypt.
Hi.
Esma, are you talking about
Yes,
Egypt?
yes. For
Okay.
Egypt, we invented two main risk that called affected training delivery, time management, and different skills levels among party. Look of time for time management. Why it may happen? Some activities may take longer than expected. Might need more explanation. Prevention. Prepare a clear agenda. Set time limit for each activity, and use a timer. Um, response peer test and shorten some activities and move extra decision to the end or flow up. Risk number two, different scale level among participant. Why it might happen? Might have a different level of digital skills and previous experience. Revision start with simple step, explain clearly and use a mixed group to peer support. Response give extra support to participants who need help. Peer bingers with a strong and allow more time for practice. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Asma. One comment related with time management. I think this is an issue that, according to my experience, it happens very often, that you don't have enough time to complete what you have scheduled to do. But on that time, I think flexibility is important because maybe there is one. I think it's better to go to organize less activities in a better way than all the activities, but not so good. So I think that yes, one to stick in the agenda and to manage the time and to be to focus on the activity is very important. But if you see that there is an activity that people are engaged and they participate actively, etc., it's good to focus on this, and even if there's not enough time to do everything that it is scheduled on the agenda. So I think that's an important point. Last but not least, Grace.
Should I be the one? Because I also kept the notes. Okay. Let me share my screen. Okay. Can you see?
Very well.
Yes.
Perfect. So we identified three risks mainly. The first one is the unwillingness of participants to engage and participate actively to the training. This can happen because of lack of interest or not having clear instructions, as we have said. Shyness and anxiety to speak in front of others, along with the fear of criticism or negative judgment. How a workshop is facilitated is also a reason that someone may not be very encouraged, let's say, to participate, plus cultural differences. Prevention measures, we said that clear communication about what the training includes, so even before the training starting, different methodologies to be used, so we have different, let's say, simulations for different participants, clear instructions to be given and questioning if everything is clear, as Kostas is doing, and let's say set some guidelines at the beginning of the training of how things should move. The response, if it happens, is to make sure we provide positive feedback in all of the participants, let's say, interactions. And also very important is the reflection from the facilitator. Maybe if the activity is not moving forward, we should stop and discuss what is wrong, what is not clear. So this is some things to do. The second risk is the lack of feedback from participants. We mentioned here, it's not noted, but especially at the end of an activity. So a reason why this may happen is the lack of clearly defined learning objectives, that this is part of what we should do, and the lack of interest, as we have said before, plus the fear of exposure. Some participants are not sure if this is anonymous or not, so this is also something to have into account. Prevention measures is to make the feedback part of the training, not something that is optional, but something that is needed. It is mandatory. Let's say a bit of forcing for the feedback. A second prevention measure is explaining and guiding participants through the process of giving feedback. So not just throwing a questionnaire at them, but make them understand why they should do it. Last but not least, the tool that we are going to use to receive the feedback, whether it's verbal or written or a Google form, I don't know, should be easy to use and have some more analytical questions. So it is again a guided process, maybe through the document itself or the way that we chose to do. Response if it happens, first is to ensure participants that the process is anonymous and protected, that their data we're not collecting who is saying what, but they should feel open to the process. And then if again they don't reply, to follow up with a reminder to please give us your feedback because it's very important. Last risk is the different knowledge bases of participants. We said here that this may happen because of disparity and different backgrounds. Some prevention measures is to use icebreakers so participants feel more confident in the setting of the training, to explain the terminology that may be used, even if it's not hard terminology, but so all participants are on the same page and they don't feel that they don't understand something mentioned. And response, if it happens, is for the facilitator, let's say, to feel at ease, to create breakout rooms, to separate participants, maybe put them according to their knowledge bases if there are very big gaps. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you very much, Anastasia. It seems that everybody has a great experience in organizing these workshops. So there are examples coming from real life and coming from experience of things that happen in different workshops. Do you have any comments related with what you have, or questions related with what you have heard in the previous in these presentations? No. Okay. So let's proceed, and let's go to. This part is brief. Is just a presentation of the requirements that we can have for documentation in relation with the training procedure for monitoring and attendance. So this is related with monitoring and assessment of the participants. We suggest that we use these tools so that we have a pre-training questionnaire before the training, in order to that is going to be filled by the trainees, in order to assess the initial level of skills and competencies. An attendance sheet, which is going to be used in every session in order to track the participation. A module monitoring grid that is once per module in order to track engagement and progress. And also here we can have the materials of the module that you have used, the localization examples that you have used, etc. When we finish the training, a post-training questionnaire again by the trainees in order to self-evaluate the progress and collect the participant views. And finally, individual post-training assessment by the training at the end of the training in order to compare the learning progress and to see each participant if they have the progress that they have made throughout the training. Why we need these tools, such tools? Why we need such tools? On the one hand, as you know, it's a project that it is funded by the European Union, and especially this kind of project, the Interreg project, has a lot of bureaucracy. We need a lot of documentation and evidence to show that the work has done, but also it's in order to have to monitor and assess in a non-formal way, let's say, but have at least a tracking process in order to track the progress of the participants. So I would like to ask you, according to your experience, if you think that it is something that is not useful, if you think that this is too much or too little, related with the way that you are used to organize workshops, or you are used to monitor the progress, and you are used to assess the participants. So we have not finalized these tools because I would like to ask your opinion before the finalization. And this is an opportunity for you to share your experience and allow us to finalize and send you these tools to be used during the training. So I'm looking forward to receive your feedback about this. And as Anastasia said, I explained why the feedback is useful and the purpose of what we are doing. Okay, Anastasia says this is what they usually do. I have a question on the model monitoring ring. It's a checklist or drop down as grades. No, we don't give grades. Zan, it's a question on, it's a checklist and with some observations, let's say, open text observations.
Yeah, but it has to be like very straightforward and to depict really the progress of this learner, because we do have 30 learners in each training. So we want to make sure that we are we are observing this progress, okay, but in a way that it's also easy for us as trainers. So long
No,
that now we know that.
Yeah. The idea is that you don't, that you, it's for the module, it's not for its trainer. So it's for the
Not
module
per
and
trainer.
then, not per trainer, it's per module.
Per trainee, sorry.
It's per module, but in the module you can have some sections that you can describe if there are trainers that have some difficulties, which are these difficulties that these trainers have, etc. But it's not per training, this is per module. The only part that you need to have per trainee is at the end, the final assessment, let's say, per trainee, which is this part of the process. So here is one per module, not per trainee. This is actually the idea. Yasmin says it's okay. I don't know, Jana, have I replied to your question?
Yeah.
Okay. Training report, attendance, pre and post questions. Okay, I have written this. A training report can be written by the organization, not by the trainer, but actually the training report is a compilation of all these documents with a synthesis, let's say, of all these documents. But yeah, it should be completed in a training report. So this is something I will add. Okay. When we finalize the pre and post questionnaires, at least for the Chinese, of course, you need to translate it in your language because they are going to translate to reply in your language. And I will ask for your feedback before finalization because you are all experienced trainers and you know whether some questions are relevant or irrelevant. If you don't have other comments, I can make the conclusion that you accept the tools as they are. 1, 2. Do we also need to share photos of the participants in the sessions? Okay, that's a good question. I think yes. So I need to check with Jalal, but I think that yes, need to share photos, and in this case, we need to ask for consent. So we need to ask for the consent. So there is also we need to add a consent form for photos. Okay.
What about the due diligence? I mean, the ID, and such stuff. The ID, the passport.
Well, this is in the registration. So in the registration part, this is according to your organization. I cannot. In my experience, we use the pre-questionnaire, pre-training questionnaire, like also as a registration form. But for the registration of this is bureaucratic. This is not for monitoring and assessment. So. So yeah, you will receive some other guidelines, but be more bureaucratic. This is for monitoring and assessment. Yasser is telling me to remind you about the WhatsApp group, and I have already done several times, but one more is not bad. So in case someone of you has not joined the WhatsApp group has not join the WhatsApp group, you can have it here. Do we need to share examples of participants' campaigns such as posts, reels, and videos? Yes, this is part of the module monitoring grid. So in this module monitoring grid, we're going to ask you also to share some examples of on the work of participants. So it's just links or to materials. So it will be part of this document. And thank you very much, Yasmin, for the observation. Okay, so other comments? We are going to inform you about the bureaucratic about the registration forms for the trainees and what we need if there is something that we need as a project. So this is something that we can inform you about. And let's go to the last part, which is related with the localization. So, as we have said before, localization is an important part of the process because people relate much better with examples that are local, that are related with their own countries. But we cannot, there are some things that we can adapt and some things that we cannot adapt because we need to create, because we need to have a common training program. So, things that can be adapted are examples, case studies, scenarios, terminology explanations, and local references. Like the examples I showed you about AI manipulation, etc., and different case studies from your own country or case studies that people are familiar with. What cannot be changed, on the other hand, is the structure of the modules, the learning objectives, methodology, training duration, and assessment logic. So our last breakout room activity for the whole training session that will last 10 minutes, not more, is to ask you to find a one local example in your own context for each of the modules. So one for module A, one for module B, and one for module C. So first, I remind you, Module A, digital campaign, Module B, social media for youth empowerment, Module C, critical thinking. So I will divide you again for the last time in national groups like before to find one local example for each of the modules. So 3 examples per country. Is it clear? Okay, 10 minutes.
Costas, perdona. Sorry,
Yes.
question. Because we were talking, but we are not. We didn't understand very good. Like, what are the example about in concrete about our
Well,
country?
it's about your country, an example related with what we have done in digital media. So maybe a media campaign for youth empowerment that it is
Okay, so it could be of whatever, but
relevant.
related to the project.
Yeah. But one per
Okay.
module, one related with fake news or something like that, and
Okay.
one related with a social media campaign that it is from a young
Okay.
association or something that we can use as local example.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, can you go back or I can need to give you?
I think I can
Okay,
from there. Thank you.
okay.
Hello, Costas.
Yes, sir.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
I'm good. Dr. Jalal asked me to ask you if you have the questionnaire ready.
Yeah, I have it. I'm
Uh,
going to share just
oh,
after we
I,
close the.
oh, okay, thank you. It's
Okay.
super nice training. Thank you.
Okay, I'm glad you. Yes, sir. What you told me, you asked me before, is about the
Yeah.
registration documents. So my question was their question that I would like to give
Yeah.
was if we have a specific bureaucratic requirement related with what documents the trainees have to complete in order to register. If there is a specific, because we have a questionnaire already, but I don't know if
Yeah.
there are any kind of other bureaucratic requirements related with trainees, what they have to complete. And this is the question they have asked, and I asked, and you asked me if you want me
Yeah.
to ask
I
Java
will
or
ask
something.
him and I will tell you
Okay.
what's in. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, don't have to reply now, but we can
Yeah,
share with
I'll,
them. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
It's okay.
Thank
Good.
you. Okay, so welcome back, everyone. We will not have time if we want to finish on time. We will not have time for sharing, but you can. You need to. We will not have time for presentation, but you will need to share what you have found either in the chat or in the WhatsApp group. So please share them or in the chat or in the WhatsApp group what you have found as localization examples. And let's proceed in the very last session, which is evaluation and feedback. We have created an evaluation questionnaire, which is this one, post-evaluation questionnaire. It's not anonymous because we need your name. It's a requirement for you to write your name in order to provide you with a certificate of completion. So we need to know who has completed and who not. But we are not going to read who is going to write what, because we're going to see the replies all together. So you are free to write whatever you want. Please do it. Try to complete it now. But together with this, I would appreciate if it's possible now. If not, during the day, let's say. But it would be better when we finish the training to have this kind of evaluation. But also, I would appreciate very much if you can tell me some things about the training. What do you think about it? Tell me or write in the chat some kind of feedback we have about the training. This is important because this training is for the capacity building of trainers. So some of the issues are going to be replicated in the national trainings. So it's good to know what we can improve or what we have done correctly, or what you like or what you didn't like related with these 3 days that we are together. So everybody needs to complete this evaluation form. So, okay, thank you very much, Hani, for sharing this also in the WhatsApp group. But in the meantime, also, I would appreciate if you can share for the 10 minutes that we have your feedback in relation with this training.
It was a very, I think it was, regardless of the dense structure of the training with a lot of activities, a lot of learning that we are doing on our own, guided by you, Costas. It was quite interactive. This approach is much useful. So learning by doing. This is what I can summarize. And the interactivity will be applied to all of the trainings that we will give under YouthMed and other projects that we already have at PI Foundation. So I need to thank you for your time, for your patience, and for all of the training and the material that you have already shared with us. It was quite useful.
Thank you very much for your feedback, Zhanna. Someone else would like to share something?
Can I?
Yeah, Anastasia.
I agree very much with what Jana said. I think this training gave us the opportunity to also observe different methodologies and different facilitation techniques, which are very, very useful to use in the future. Apart from the topics that we discussed and being split in breakout rooms and always having a topic to discuss. So I really liked it, all the 3 days, even if I wasn't that active during the whole 3 days. But it was very, very useful, and it will help us a lot for the future trainings. So thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Anastasia. Someone else? Or you
For
can
me,
share
nothing to
also.
add. I agree with Anastasia, with Jana. Thank you so much, Kostas. That's it.
Okay, thank you. Maria, you can also write in the chat if you want. You have something or something that we need to improve next time, something that we can do better, or any other kind of comment that you would like to have. I see that everyone remained speechless related with the training left you speechless. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Kostas. I've already written something on chat.
Okay, thank you very much, Evelina. And thank you, Greg team, for support.
Thank you, Costa. Very much.
Always.
It will be nice to see you again.
Of course. Okay, so if there are no other comments, I am. I would like also to thank you very much for your participation in this training. We have been together many hours, but I think it was they passed easily, more easily than they could pass 4 hours of training every day. That was at least my impression. I would, of course, wait for your feedback on the evaluation questionnaire that everybody has to complete, because we need it to provide you with the certification of attendance, and we need it also for the bureaucracy of the project. And the last comment goes to Dalia, because you have.
I'd like to say thank you for your management to the workshop. I first time felt that I am in the training room, not training online, because we are together all the time, make many activity. Thank you for new experience and new space for learn from together. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dalia. So, again, thank you very much. We're going to be in contact through the WhatsApp group. If you are not in the WhatsApp group, you know the link to register. We are going to share the material and also extra additional material for each of the learning units in order to support your implementation, as well as the monitoring and assessment tools that we have discussed. Please complete the evaluation form as soon as possible. If you do not complete it, we are going to go back, as Anastasia said before, to kindly remind you to complete it. Maybe if not, you cannot, it's better now, but if you are not able to do it now, maybe until the end of the day or tomorrow maximum, so that we can have all the feedback. We are going to stay in touch. Thank you very much for your participation in these days. So have a nice evening.
Thank
You
you.
too. Thank you, Kostas.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Justus.
Thank
Very
you.
much.
Bye
Bye.
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 Nice to meet you guys.
It was nice meeting you all. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you, Kostas, for everything.
We invite you to come to Egypt, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Hi guys, nice to meet you.
Nice.
Bye.
Looking
Nice to
forward,
meet you
Samer,
too.
to
Bye.
enjoy your football skills.
I will do. Thanks a lot,
Okay.
Kostas.
Thank you.
You
Bye.
did your best to make that very useful to us.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye bye.
You, Costas. Thank you.